Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan on Devi Parashakti. Today we're going to be having the Parashakti Akashic readings manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and all the centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship in our life is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be diverted towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. Raising to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being.
The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in temples, and through the Nijavataras, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nija Avatara manifesting Paramashiva, who is the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nija Avatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is the reason that the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So let us understand about Akashic readings, which are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not just predictions. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a brief intro into his life after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, and he has also been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Here we're going to look at a brief into the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the tender age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. And on 24th of May 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara. And in 1999, he founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. In the same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we're looking at the Guru Parampara, which is the lineage of gurus of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, starting with Yogi Yogananda Puri, followed by Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the current successor. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 21 years of age when he founded the mission. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th November. In 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagar, the Sri Guru Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samraja of Suryavamsa lineage. So here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performing the pujas and the rituals for founding the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Guru Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the lineage of the emperors by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samraja of the Suryavamsa lineage.
In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which in the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. The same year, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadikulam. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. So here is the Guru lineage of Sannidhanams of the Vedaranyam Adinam, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. In 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. In the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. In 2015, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. She was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs.
Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food and medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 plus languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 million views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine.
The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and the Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also founded and revived over 100 Sarvanya-Peethams across the globe. Next, we are going to be looking at some of the news and events from Sri Kailasa after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everybody. Let us now look at some of the news and events from KAILASA. On 16th of Jan 2022, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a mind-blowing webinar on unraveling the mysteries of the parallel universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the various deeper secrets on the parallel universe and our existence in all those different planes, the 7 lokas above us and 7 below us, and how it is our decision to exist in each of those states. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a special initiation to all the participants of the webinar, giving them a glimpse of experiencing these parallel time zones and parallel universes. This webinar was a glimpse into the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3. On 17th of Jan 2022, we had the Maheshwara Puja, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accepted the Shraddha and the Pinda of over 150 plus participants from around the world, bestowing completion to the ancestors and to the participants who offered the Maheshwara Puja. Some of the upcoming events and programs. We have the very special Paramashivoham level 3 starting on February 19th till March of 11th, 2022. Literally after 3 years, this is the most awaited program directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is a 21-day immersive program for you to experience the deeper states of consciousness. This Paramashivoham, we are going to be experiencing deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself for the program. And on also coming up in the weekend, which is on Saturday, we are going to be having a very special webinar by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we are going to experience the time-space manifestation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to give us another glimpse into the Paramashivoham level 3 program and give us a direct initiation and experience to be able to manipulate and play with the time and space dimension. So ensure that you block your time on the Saturday, Indian Standard Time at 8 a.m. IST. Now it is time for us to move on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the extraordinary power manifestation. Those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation and would like to receive a body scanning can go over to the Facebook and YouTube and share or put a message in the comment section for you that you would like to volunteer. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today, a few of us will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the results and the extraordinary power manifestations that are awakened in us through the power of Diksha, which is the initiation. Also, in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is being able to see with our eyes closed, and scanning the thought currents. Let us now learn about the Shaktis.
In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas the Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava in Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, which are the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic Shaktis and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace that has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been being recognized as an incarnation of Hinduism at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Now, we're going to be watching a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now understand the next, which is the science of power manifestation that is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, who are the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So let us understand about Veda Agamas. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting power demonstration of the power of third eye. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, which is the power of third eye. And those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can head over to the YouTube or the Facebook Live and comment that you'd like to experience the body scanning. We shall pick either of you and manifest this power of body scanning. So while we take a few minutes to go and comment, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning.
So we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scripture reference to manifest the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtle constitute principles of the whole body, which is Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, AKASHIC, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next we have is the Apta Pramana, a reference of power of body scanning from a life of Siddha. Thereyer was Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. The next we have is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now it is time that we enter into the power manifestation, and we'll be manifesting this power of body scanning for Mahesh. Mahesh is asking for body scanning. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. I request every one of you who are watching us live to also join me by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, what Swamiji revealed is that you've been having headaches, cold, and you've been having problems with your eyesight recently, which is for like about the last 1 week, 10 days. And this is not because of COVID, so you do not have to worry. It is not COVID. You can also get yourself tested. It will not be COVID. But Swamiji revealed that this is because of the change in your climate around the place and also the food and the water that you are consuming. Swamiji revealed that the water especially that you're taking is not pure and is contaminated, which is leading to these problems. So Swamiji revealed for you to start drinking pure water. You can just get purified mineral water for a couple of days. Start drinking that and you will see an immediate shift in your entire body. Swamiji also revealed for the next 3 days for you to drink the coconut water, tender coconut water during the morning, first thing in empty stomach, which will cleanse and bring the heat of your stomach down and your body will cool down, making sure that you're not affected by headache and the eyesight problems. So this is what Swamiji revealed, and you can actually put your message in the comment section in the chat as to how you're able to relate with what Swamiji has revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the power manifestation segment. It's now time for us to move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome you back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan with the Divine Feminine Consciousness, Devi Parashakti. In this segment, we will be looking into the Divine Feminine Consciousness and how to receive Devi Parashakti, the introduction of Devi Parashakti as given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will also look into the one of the revelation by Devi Parashakti and the current world situations in line with the revelation of Devi Parashakti. To begin with, we will start discussing on the Divine Feminine Consciousness as introduced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Divine Feminine Consciousness, which is very unique from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to all the religious traditions of the world. In this tradition of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where the ultimate, the Brahman is recognized, worshipped as the Divine Feminine Consciousness. The Para-Brahman is worshipped as the Parashakti, the Divine Manifestations. This is one of the very unique contribution from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and not just it is a very unique contribution, but it is also the mother of all the traditions that exist in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has more than 10,000 sampradayas, the subsects, all of them originated from the Vedas and Agama, are rooted into divine feminine consciousness or divine feminine worship. And that's why if all the traditions, for some reason, if they are lost, and if one sampradaya of sacred feminine worship is kept alive, we will be able to bring back all the traditions of Hinduism, because this carry the blueprint, the hologram of all of the Vedic traditions. So all the Vedic traditions, the Vedagmic traditions, carry the seed, are originated from the seed tradition, which is divine feminine worship. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that there is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So from the beginning of Leelas, the divine Leela of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we get to see that the multiple darshans that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had, the various yantras that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carved, the various deity that he carved, all were Devi-based. In his personal life, in the personal worship, he himself is a Shakta. He worships divine as the sacred feminine consciousness. He also says that there is no enlightened being on planet Earth who has not worshipped or without worshipping the sacred feminine. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, another great enlightened being, incarnation, who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So here he emphasizes the importance of sacred feminine worship in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. To reach the Brahman, one need to reach Brahman through the divine feminine consciousness or relating with the divine as the feminine consciousness. Further, very beautifully, he describes a house scene, and through this house scene, he also explains the procedure, the methodology to connect with the divine feminine consciousness to reach the Brahman, the state of Brahman. He says, even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So these are the two ways how to relate with the divine feminine consciousness, how to relate with Devi Parashakti. Either we relate with her at the Matri Bhava, where we worship divine from the feminine side, or divine feminine consciousness as the mother, or we relate or we surrender at her feet. These are the way to receive the grace and blessings of the divine feminine consciousness or Devi Parashakti to reach the state of Brahman. Now we will look into the Dhyana Sloka of divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, as described in Lalita Sahasranama. Lalita Sahasranama is one of the Shakta scripture which sings the glory of divine feminine consciousness or Devi Parashakti. It also sings the glory of beauty of Devi Parashakti, her physical manifestation. It says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling with the red lotus. So here we get to understand through this Dhyana Sloka on how to meditate on the physical form of Devi Parashakti, to connect with the Devi Parashakti, to worship, receive the grace and blessings of Divine Mother. The Divine Mother, her physical body is vermilion red color. She has 3 eyes, and she is wearing a crown which is studded with the rubies and the crescent moon, a smiling face. She has in one hand a jewel cup and other twirling a red lotus. More details about the physical form of Devi Parashakti is given in these scriptures, which further say that I meditate on great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, holds the noose, the gourd, the bow and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the power such as anima for the rage and see the self within me. So here we see that Devi Parashakti, whose body is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She is also surrounded by the various powers of Paramashiva, various siddhis like Astamahasiddhis, which is anima, and various other powers. She is also the self within me. So these are the beautiful introduction of Divine Feminine Consciousness, Devi Parashakti. We'll look into the more introduction of Divine Feminine Consciousness as given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But before, we would like to have one short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Let us see about the Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. As she being the cosmic mother,
She is manifesting the very universe itself. It is a cosmic womb from which the very Big Bang and the black hole is happening. She is the source Shakti and source energy from which all of us are came, even all of us are even now, and all of us are going to merge. As being the cosmic mother, out of extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, giving boons, attending to our prayers, giving profound spiritual truths, and giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. As we see, Devi has the key to reach the ultimate stage of Brahman, the Shivam. Only she can able to give us the experience of Paramashivoham itself, which is I am Paramashivam. So as the humanity, as a collective humanity is facing so much levels of pralaya, she came down with her extreme love and compassion. Even though the very humanity did so much of conspiracies against the Devi, so much of destruction against the very cosmic mother itself, but with her extreme love and compassion, she coming down and is manifesting as a Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering each and every questions of the devotees, and she is answering to each and every person's, giving them the boons, healing them, and revealing their past, present, and future, and giving the profound spiritual truths. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us see how to receive Devi Parashakti. So here in this video, we're going to see about the Devi Parashakti in her words of Parashakti herself. She's introducing about how she manifested and how she came down to bless each one of us.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 Paramashivoham. இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். செய்திடவும்.
Yes. Let us see about the introduction of Devi in the words of Devi herself. She expressed as rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into 2 as Prakriti, and Purusha, blossoming as 3 Shaktis, as Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless each one of you. Rising in Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossom as Hrimkrara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. This is the statement, these are words from the Parashakti herself. She explained about how she manifested to give, to bless each one of us with an extreme love and compassion. She manifested and she is gracing us and giving the boons to each one of us. Now let us see how to receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her traditionally. Whenever Devi lands and whenever she comes to give blessing, darshan, grace to each one of us, she is literally there in our screen. So always receive her very traditionally. In Hinduism, just keep 2 betel leaf, betel nut, and 1 banana and 1 coin. Keep it in front of a screen and receive Devi. The coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hinduism. It can be any amount. There is no limit and there is no minimum value which is described for this traditional dakshina. It can be even any small amount also. So keep everything in front of Devi and receive Devi. Once the darshan is finished, take the betel leaf, betel nut and banana as an immediate prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to our Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut and this banana, it may look small, maybe like in initial time, but the days passes, it will add so much of sentimental value to you and it will build a beautiful relationship between you and Devi Parashakti. You will start feeling literally she is there. So you won't take the Devi Parashakti as the granted. These rituals will break the monotonous behavior and the lifestyle, and it will just keep you, remind you, and keep you in the powerful cognitions, and it will break all our unconscious behaviors. The way we can receive traditionally with Devi Parashakti, and these rituals will add so much of value to our sentiment so that we can easily build a beautiful relationship, the intimate relationship with the Devi Parashakti. As Ramakrishna Paramahansa said, only we have to surrender to the Devi or we have to build a beautiful relationship with the Devi. Only then we can get the key, we can reach the area and we can get the key to open the door for the ultimate consciousness, Brahman, Shiva. So here, these rituals, just by receiving traditionally with the betel leaf, betel nut, and the banana, and keeping a small coin as a traditional dakshina, and keeping this as a traditional way to receive Devi all the time, it will increase so much of sentimental value to you, and you can easily build a beautiful relationship with Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelations from the Devi Parashakti to many of the devotees' questions and their boons. Let us see a revelation from the Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you back to this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now, in this part, we will be looking into revelation by Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti gives us revelation in line with the current situations which we all are facing. These revelations are a very powerful tool for all of us to protect ourselves from the future calamity or future pandemic or the present pandemic that we all are facing. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyananda everyone. So now we'll look into the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed just now. She says the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened power of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths, listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So here we get to know about the various revelations done by Devi Parashakti for all of our protection, for all of us to take the important measure to protect our life and the life of human beings on planet Earth. She is also revealing the future upcoming, the pralaya, upcoming destructions that is happening on the planet Earth and how to save ourselves. Let us look at some of the current world situations in line with the Devi Parashakti, how it has been manifesting as the reality which Devi Parashakti revealed long back to all of us. But before we move to that segment, we'll look into some of the reports by WHO. So these are the revelations by Devi Parashakti. Long back the world could come to this understanding of the various variations of the COVID virus. One of them is Omicron. The World Health Organization has released a new warning on Omicron. The World Health Organization has warned that this type of virus will not cause much harm as the world recovers from the effects of the corona. The Omicron virus has spread of various countries, creating the risk of general outbreak again. The virus, which was discovered in South Africa a few weeks ago, has spread rapidly and posed a major threat to the rest of the world. So here we are looking onto how the world came to certain understanding on the pandemic situations, the upcoming pandemic situations, and how Devi Parashakti revealed it much before world could realize it, much before the various research organizations, the various government agency and the different international agency could recognize the upcoming pandemic on this humanity. So after the revelations of Devi Parashakti, all the revelations has come to be true. Here we are seeing, as part of the wave 3 of corona, the coronavirus Omicron India, we can see as in the third wave of corona, almost 2.7 lakh fresh COVID-19 cases came. So these cases are every day, between 1.5 lakh to 2 lakh cases we are seeing every day, even now in India. This is the part of the third wave, which says that the COVID-19 cases to 3.71 lakh, including 7,000 cases of the Omicron variant. According to the Union Health Ministry data updated on Sunday, the country saw 1,702 new cases of Omicron variant, the highest in a single day so far, an increase of 28% since Saturday. According to experts, it is not possible to undertake genome sequencing of each and every sample, but instead that this wave is largely being driven by Omicron. So there are various reports by the news agency which gives us more and more informations about the Omicron, how it is spreading and the various causes of its spread. This is another news report which says that Omicron are deviant. Virologists say that probably two pandemics are going on side by side. So before we could come out of one variant or one pandemic, which is COVID-19 pandemic, we are hit by the second pandemic. The Omicron is not the variant of corona, but it's a completely different virus, and that is what the scientists are predicting. The scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and the former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said it is very likely that two pandemics are going on side by side, one by the Delta and other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told a news agency, Press Trust of India, that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by the Wuhan virus or alpha, beta, gamma, delta, kappa or mu. That much is for sure. So they are very much sure that the Omicron is not is one more mutations caused or mutations of COVID-19, but it is a completely different virus. So it is highly possible that we are seeing two pandemics going side by side, and both the pandemics are very deadly. Their impacts have been very deadly on the human being. We all are aware completely of the impact of COVID-19 wave 1 and wave 2 on the economy and the human health, the human economic and the various other aspects of the life which has got impacted because of the lockdown and various other situations. Now the world is again seeing the nationwide lockdown coming. Specifically, the reports are from the India which says that there is a possibility of another lockdown in India amidst rising COVID-19 cases. The Omicron variant of COVID-19 continues to wreak havoc across India, with the country reporting 2.71 lakh fresh COVID-19 cases in last 24 hours, just 20 days into the third wave of coronavirus, which started on December 27. Several state governments are trying to brace against the deadly virus by imposing various restrictions like shutting down schools, colleges, night curfews, and weekend lockdown. So again, coming off the lockdown, it is impacting the social life of the people, human health, and specifically the economy of an individual. People are again going to be losing the various jobs, or the people who have lost the job, who had a certain hope to start their businesses again, it's again will be impacted heavily, which is pushing human beings to the poverty level, the hunger, starvations, the malnutrition, and various other issues which we are going to be seeing, which we are already seeing. The third COVID wave has hit India. Situation will worsen in next 2 weeks, and this is said by the various health experts of India. We also got to see in the news reports which say that the 10% of the healthcare workers were found to be COVID positive. The health workers who are the front warrior, who are helping human beings to fight with the corona, who are helping all the COVID impacted patients to recover themselves from this pandemic and get a better health. Here we are seeing that even the health workers are getting affected, getting the COVID-19. The doctors are also suggesting not to take the Omicron very lightly, and means not to start having a social gathering or not following the social distancings or any other instructions given or precautions given during the COVID-19. So among these rising situations, or the way the world is facing nowadays, the pandemic situations, Devi Parashakti not just is reminding all of us about the upcoming Pralaya, how it is going to affect the human being, the civilization itself. She is also giving us the solutions on how to protect ourselves, not just an individual, but she is giving a solution as a community, how we can protect ourselves as a country or as a world, how we will be able to protect ourselves from this deadly impact of COVID virus and its various variants. So in this part, we are also going to be looking into one of the solutions revealed by Parashakti last year. So all of you please listen to this solution given by Devi Parashakti.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க்கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on Nithyananda TV, the various social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and we welcome you to this beautiful session where we are now going to see about the various ways through which Devi Parashakti is attending to us, is where we are able to reach out to Devi Parashakti to ask our questions, to ask our boons, our blessings, and till now we saw the various ways Devi Parashakti has warned us about the upcoming, the negative effects, the ill effects which the pandemic is causing, and how Devi Parashakti has given a sacred space, Adi KAILASA, for all of us to take refuge and to get healed and to be safe from the pandemic. And of course, we saw about how Devi Parashakti, everything that Devi Parashakti told till now has become reality in the world, whether it is the COVID-19 in India and the Southeast Asian countries, or the way the corona is spreading and all the various effects of corona, which Devi Parashakti rightly predicted and bestowed us with the knowledge of the future. Everything is coming, and Devi Parashakti has also given the solutions for each and every one of those ill effects, the byproducts of the corona pandemic. So now we'll see about how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti, how Devi Parashakti is available to us in the various social media platforms.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. The best way to connect with Devi Parashakti is on YouTube video. So you can click on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel and click here on the join button for membership. And once you click on the membership, you subscribe for it, and you will be able to get the live feed and able to ask your questions, comments here with Devi Parashakti. So on YouTube, you can go on Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda channel, and you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, or simple problems. You can put your questions here, and Devi Parashakti will be attending through internet and intranet, your intranet. So this is the best way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. Now we'll move to the next social media channel of Facebook. The official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, on the Facebook is Kailasa's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you connect with this channel, you'll be connected to His Divine Holiness and all the Devi Parashakti live readings. So first thing you do is click on like and follow Kailasa's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And so once you click here, you'll be getting all the, you'll be connected, and you can ask your questions right here on the comment section of the feed. So this is the second way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook Live. Now we'll get into the exciting event which is happening on shortly on this Mahashivratri occasion, and that is show your intentions for Paramashivoham level 3. So the Paramashivoham level 3, by updating your Facebook cover page image to the special Paramashivoham cover page. So you head over to kailasa.org /Paramashivoham, and you scroll towards the end of the page, you can download the Facebook cover image and upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook. So this way your intention for Paramashivoham 3, which is the magnanimous event happening, and Paramashivoham level 3, so your intention you can show to Devi Parashakti by going and downloading this. And now we move to the next channel. So the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti is also Twitter. The official handle of KAILASA, the Twitter handle is KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is the official Twitter page of Devi Parashakti, of His Divine Holiness. And once you connect with this, you will be able to see, click on the bell icon. So you will be notified of all the notifications. And here you can click on following. So you follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. So this is at Sri Nithyananda, the official handle for Twitter page on Twitter. So this is the page, KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you connect with this page, you'll be getting all the tweets, and you'll be getting whenever Devi Parashakti goes live. And once you open the feed, you can click on the reply button. Once you click on the reply button, you ask your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, with all the new happenings happening, share all these things with Devi Parashakti, and you put the tweet, the hashtag ask the avatar, hashtag ask the avatar, so it will be properly directed to Devi Parashakti. And you can and we have different acharyas who will be guiding you also on your questions, comments, all these things. Now we move to the next section of Instagram. You can ask the questions and comments to the Instagram feed post also, and the official channel of Devi Parashakti is Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram. And you can click on like and follow. So you can click on this, so you'll follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Once you follow His Divine Holiness on Sri Nithyananda, you can and you see the live feed, you can go on the reply button, ask the questions in the comment section here, and that way you will be able to get all the info, you will be able to reach to Devi Parashakti. With this, we move to the next way of connecting and asking questions to Devi Parashakti. Reaching out, you go to kailasa.org, and here you click on the chat on WhatsApp button. So if you do it on the phone, the WhatsApp window, if you have the WhatsApp app open, it will automatically open. But if you do it on the website, you will also get a pop-up window here, and then it will you will have to connect your WhatsApp phone to the browser, or if you do it on the phone, it will seamlessly work and you would be able to pass the message directly. So ask your questions here on the WhatsApp chat. So this is kailasa.org website, and here you see the chat on WhatsApp button, and you can send a message here. So these are multiple ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti on the different social media channels, and share your gratitude, put your questions, comments about your how you can make it to Paramashivoham level 3, whatever it is. Just connect with Devi Parashakti and get the divine solution. So with this, we conclude the social media section, and we move to the offerings to Devi Parashakti section after a short break.
consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers and participants who are watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and the various other social media platforms to the segment where we are now moving into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So in the Kriya Pada of the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed about various ways we can offer our devotion to Devi Parashakti. So let us now begin by looking at the context of what are the benefits for the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have the first benefit from the Bhagavata Purana, the first context, verse 37. Dharma yashasirthaya कामाय स्वजनाय च पञ्चधा विभजन् वित्तम् इहामुत्र च मोदते.
Nithyanandam. So, according to Srimad Bhagavatam, it says one part should be used for dharma, dana. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma. Now we move to the next Shastra Pramana.
The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
The meaning of this verse from Dharma Shastra is as follows. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So it's very important where you offer these offered this dana and donations.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
So this is from Brahmanda Purana, and dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity to or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be a medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. So it is very important to understand the difference. Dana given for moksha, nishreyas, or like when you're building KAILASA ecosystem, which is going to be a nishreyas. So it is going to build a ecosystem which is for higher purpose. So all that would be considered as the highest dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
So we saw about the various contexts for offerings to Devi Parashakti, and let us now move into all the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first is the offering of the e-hundi. The e-hundi is offering of your donation, your devotion as donation to Devi Parashakti, where how much ever you want to give the donation, how much ever you wish to please Devi Parashakti, that much you can offer. So here we have the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn here. Autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya, means worshipped by Shraddha, Saraswati. Shravani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form, Shramadaini. Devi, who bestows happiness in devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is 1 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sankalpa is from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37-34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushta ruddhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The Sankalpa chanting, the offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So with this we move to the next section about significance of divine element gold. The gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is called Sapta Sindhu or Sindhu, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Kasu. The donation for this offering is 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse number 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe with you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. The donation is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguthi is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta harala satkirita ruchiram पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिम्.
Nithyanandam, the meaning of this verse is, I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus. What grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can also do your offerings on this website tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The Mukta Anguti finger ring with pearl, the suggested donation 251, 501 and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The next offering for Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The cost of the donation for this seva is 600 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for that is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Bakva Bilva Phalaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
The meaning of this verse from Kamikagama is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The donation for this seva 600 United States dollars. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship and meditating on the mudras and asanas. Used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus flowers. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva, who is considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. So the donation for this seva is 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for that is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Meti is Nakhadititi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
The meaning of this verse is, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. The Moguna is darkness. In this stotram, Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. They offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of the life. So the donation for the Swarnameti is 750 USD. The last offering for Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. Cost is 750 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion.
So with this, we saw all the offerings to Devi Parashakti and how we can give our gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti. If any of the participants and viewers would like to offer the various offerings, the offering of your choice to Devi Parashakti, you can feel free to comment on the live YouTube or Facebook videos where our acharyas will guide you, and we will also be guiding you in this segment on how you can make the offerings. And also, if any of the participant wants to immediately go and offer, all of us can see the scroll below and also log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the offering to Devi Parashakti. So let us now move on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam, welcoming everyone back to this wonderful session where we will now be seeing about how we can offer the offerings to the Guru. So here we have the Pramana from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri guru paraha, na hi shaktat paradiksha, na punyam kula pujanat.
Nithyanandam, the meaning of this verse is there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is per Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
The next we have the offering, the context for the offering to the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet.
So the meaning of this verse is one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. This is per Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. The next offering to the Guru is Pratyaksha Pad Puja.
So let us now enter into the offerings to the Guru. The first offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which the donation amount is $1,008. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a beautiful offering to the Guru where we can offer our devotion to the Guru in the form of worshipping the sacred lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here Bhagavan Paramashiva gives the context, the benefit of the offering to the Paduka from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japa, koti tithavaгаhanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember.
O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. So this is from the Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. Now we move to the next offering of
The next is the offering of the Vastralankara Seva, which is the offering of the dress and jewels to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So that offering, the donation amount is again 1008 US dollars. And here in the picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorning the sacred Kashaya Vastra, the Kavi dress, and also the jewels that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is wearing as per what Bhagavan Paramashiva says in the Vedas and Agamas about how you should wear, how Devi Parashakti wears her jewels in the Agamas. So here you have a chance to offer the Kashaya Vastra and the jewels to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if any of the viewer would like to offer the Kashaya Vastra, you can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can offer the Kashaya Vastra and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And another beautiful announcement that we would like to make is to notify all the viewers with us that we have the Paramashivoham Level 3 program coming up from the 19th of February till the 11th of March. After 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us with the most awaited program. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. So all of us can join this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, which is the official website where you can register yourself and put forward your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And if you would like any more details on the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, you can always reach out to all our House of Representatives, HORs, and all the Mahants all around the globe who will guide you on exactly how you can make the Guru Dakshina donation and enroll yourself in the program. So with that, let us now see the 3 different type of links where we can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. The first link, which all of you can see, is the registration form, where you can register yourself for the offering of your choice to Devi Parashakti. So the registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi. You don't have to worry, as we will be guiding you and walking you through on how you can offer, how you can fill the various forms. The next is the online donation, which is where you can do the online donation at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. In this website, you can do the donation, and after doing the donation, you can submit the names to be chanted in the Sankalpa at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So let us now see a short walkthrough on how we can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. So let us all now go to the first link, which is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi, which is the registration form to put forward your intention to do the seva to Devi Parashakti. So when you go to this form, this is what you should be seeing, the intentions for offering. And when you click on next, you will see a simple form where you can fill your name, email, phone number, city, state, country, and also the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You have to select the Parashakti Akashic readings, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next is doing the online donation, where you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and pick the seva of your choice, whether you want to offer the Swarna Mangtika or you want to offer the Golden Lotus. Whatever you want to offer, you can pick your offering to Devi Parashakti and then specify the quantity which you want to offer. So after you're done, you can click on Add to Cart, where you will then see a summary of all the offerings that you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. And once you're satisfied, you can click on Proceed to Checkout, where it will guide you on how you can fill in the details for making the donation. And once you have filled all the details, you can click on Place Order, which will enable you to make the donation for the offering that you are offering. The next is giving your names for the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And here we can see it is again a simple form where you can put your name, your details of the donation, and also the offering for it will be the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and you can click on the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and click on next and finish filling the form where you can give your names of yourself and your family members in the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, which will be chanted in the eastern headquarters, the Adi KAILASA Sarvangapitha, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. So with that we come to the end of this segment where we saw about the various ways we can offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. We will move into the next segment after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
We welcome each and every one of you back, whether you are on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We welcome you back to this next segment of today's program, the glimpses of the glorious past on the 20th of January. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years and cover the various activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has performed as an offering and a contribution to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working very hard since the beginning of his public life, and even before that, for the revival of the authentic Hinduism, authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and the establishment of the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Hindu nation, enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation. So we'll be going through the years and witnessing the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further ado, let us enter into the first year for today's segment. So the first year for today's segment starts in 2002 on the 20th of January. We have a set of rare pictures captured when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to deliver a discourse to delegates gathered in a famous Odukatur Mutt in Ulsur, Karnataka, South India. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to this Matha, to this organization, before even having his own center in Bengaluru, India, Bengaluru, Karnataka, which happened only later on, that is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism set up the Adi KAILASA. But even before that, he got invited into the Odukatur Mutt in Ulsur, Karnataka, and shared his wisdom, his experience about everything that he had experienced prior to start his public life, the training that he received from his gurus, the experiences he had about the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, his guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So here we can see few pictures on the left.
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received, traditionally receiving the mala, the cloth, before seating on the asana and addressing the crowd which gathered to listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to say. So these pictures, like mentioned above, a rare set of early photographs. We have a few more. So here we can have different angles. On the left you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being introduced by the leaders of the Mat. Yes.
So next, let us move on to the 20th of January 2007, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led a group of devotees to the Ardha Kumbh Mela at Allahabad that happened in Jan 2007. While the event started on 3rd Jan and ended on the 26th of Jan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there with the group between 18th and 25th Jan and participated in the Shahi Snan, the royal bath, that was scheduled on the 19th and 23rd of Jan. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending the Kumbh Mela, which is one of the largest Hindu gathering, or I can say the gathering in the world, where nearly around 30 to 50 million people gather every 4 years in the sacred places such as Haridwar, Nasik, Ujjain and Allahabad, as those 4 are the sacred spots where the sacred rivers turn literally into Amrita, the nectar, and taking the sacred bath in those rivers wash away all the sins and karmas of lifetimes and blesses us literally with a rebirth. So almost millions of people come and take part in this beautiful Hindu gathering, and this is the place where all the Hindu gurus, all the pontiffs of Hinduism meet each other, and it is a congregation of the various pontiffs and the Hindu leaders, and so much of interfaith dialogue happens, and the various gurus share the grand narratives of Hinduism. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with another Swami, with another pontiff, sharing the various truths. So all of us can see the various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Kumbh Mela at Allahabad, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got the sacred deities all the way from southern India, from the headquarters in Adi KAILASA Sarvangapitha, all the way till Allahabad, and celebrated the Kumbh Mela in all its splendor and grandeur. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the Kumbh Mela with all the items as told by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas, the umbrellas, alavattams, the various sengols, trishuls, and the whole flaunting all the aspects of Hindu Sanatana Dharma and reviving all these sacred items and traditions, and of course the procession of the deities. So it would have been such a grand occasion, the whole Kumbh Mela, especially attending the Kumbh Mela with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where in those sacred spots there are so much of truths and the energy is so high that attending the Kumbh Mela with an avatar is a complete different experience than just going by yourself or with anyone else. So here we saw the various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Allahabad Kumbh Mela 2007.
So let us enter now in the year 2009. On the 20th of January, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes along with the Ananda Ratham in Tamil Nadu. While going in procession, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also visited many devotees' houses and blessed them. So, like mentioned in previously, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there are a few dimensions which are extremely present in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. One of them, like we just mentioned, is the deities. Second one is constantly making himself available to people. And the third one we can say is constantly reaching out to new people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots Hindus have been cherishing for the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching, the lack of reaching out and sharing the powerful cognitions that they have in the various ecosystems that Hinduism mothers. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism going through the various cities and of Tamil Nadu, the South India, with the Anandaratham. So the Anandaratham was basically carrying deities across the streets to allow people to have darshan, to connect with them, to offer whatever they want to offer out of gratitude, and enriching people, making Hinduism relevant in people's lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was, of course, followed by thousands of people. On the picture on the left, we can see the front row of that group in a narrow street, and we'll see more pictures in a few moments. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been extremely active in that dimension. And as the Ratham was going on, as this is an event which went on for many, many days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also took the time to stop at the houses of devotees, receiving their offerings, blessing them, attending to them, giving them the boons, guiding them, whatever, enriching them and fundamentally causing their reality. So that is a fundamental signature of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, attending to people one at a time and causing their reality, making Hinduism relevant in their life, as the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a lot to contribute to the world, to the various dimensions of our existence. It is the oldest lifestyle still available on planet Earth, and there is a reason for that, because Sanatana Hindu Dharma has shown its relevancy in the life of people, in the life of societies of the past, and has gone through all the ups and downs of humanity successfully, conquering all that and remaining alive even today. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing just that. Here we can see a few more pictures. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just behind the Ratham, which we'll see in a few moments. Again, lots of devotees tagging along this blissful journey. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available in such a casual and spontaneous way, there's a lot of things which happens spontaneously along these happenings. So naturally, those devotees who were blessed to be around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during those days surely have a lot to remember, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals a lot of sacred knowledge, of powerful cognitions in these happenings, these casual happenings, not so casual, but in a sense free-flowing happenings, these events which just take place. So we here have a few more pictures. Again, like mentioned, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating the bliss and ecstasy, so we can see the people enjoying the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the left we have also a picture of Nithyanandeshwara, which is the main deity of the Ratham, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, basically Paramashiva and Parashakti herself, which we can see here, the picture on the left. They are being worshipped. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with few brahmacharis and devotees sitting and offering arti to the deities of the Ratham. And again, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating bliss on the right. So before jumping into the next year, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Come back for the further years of the 20th of January.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers and participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We are now entering into the 20th of January 2010, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the Bhagavad Gita Dhyana session and the house visit for Pada Puja. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing all the devotees who came for the Dhyana Satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a discourse on the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita, as most of the viewers should be knowing is the sacred truths revealed by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna revealed the truths and the difference between how the normal people live and how you should have the Bhakti Yoga, the Karma Yoga, and the various topics that Bhagavan Sri Krishna revealed in the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, who was having a dilemma whether he should do the action, he should do the Guruvak as told by him by Bhagavan Sri Krishna, or he should not do the action as told. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna clarifies to him the context of whatever is happening, the Mahabharata war, and how he should just be an instrument for the divine to flow through him. So, if you want to hear more of the sacred secrets that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, all of us can log on to kailasa.org and go to the Nithyananda University Press, where you can see all the books authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including the Bhagavad Gita decoded book, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's commentary on the Bhagavad Gita. So we can also see more pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking the Dhyana Satsang, and also we can see the devotees buying the Jivan Mukti book. Jivan Mukti means living enlightenment in Tamil, and it is a beautiful book which is literally, as put by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Gospel of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. So this is a book where it has the essence of all of the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which were taught and going to be taught, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared this book eternal, and that this book has its own intelligence to provide you with the right truths that you need in your life to solve the day-to-day problems that we have, or to give solutions to our near and dear ones. So I also invite all of you to log on to the website kailasa.org, where under the Nithyananda University Press you should be finding even the Bhagavad Gita decoded book and the Jivan Bhakti book for free download, where you can download it as an ebook and read it to have more powerful cognitions in your life. So here we can see the pictures of the house visit and Pada Puja. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously was traveling in and around the city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu in southern India, and having the house visits, going to the devotees' house and gracing them in their own house and accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the sacred offering where we offer the various offerings to the divine lotus feet of the Master. So here we can see one such instance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism having the house visit, gracing all the devotees in the house visit.
So entering now in the year 2011, on the 28th of January, we have on this day a very big breakthrough for Kailasa's mission. It was the first online NSP program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Many devotees around the world were sitting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism via teleconferencing, and in return he was in many halls around the world, including New York, Houston, Seattle, San Jose, Los Angeles, Columbus, Vancouver, Toronto, Singapore, Guadeloupe, Malaysia, and more. Satsang means being in the company of the truth. Truth has a unique quality. When you are in the company of it, it makes you as it. Truth is a living happening. When you are in the company of the ultimate truth, Sat, it just fills you. You become that. Watching this broadcast, everyone was literally in the company of the ultimate truth, physically, mentally, and verbally. To prove this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted 3 experiments during this live happening. The first experiment was to teleport Vibhuti, sacred ashes, to the Padukas at each of the spiritual embassies across the world. The energized deity or Paduka is an independent intelligent. It responds to your prayers, emotions, thoughts independently and immediately. The second experiment was to materialize Vibhuti in the hands of the people experiencing Kundalini awakening. And the third experiment focused on getting Vibhuti to materialize in the hands of non-believers. It is actually not materializing, it is teleporting. Tomorrow, when the Vibhuti is teleporting, he promised to have a glass test tube here with the Vibhuti to prove that the Vibhuti reduces where he is and appears at the spiritual embassies around the world. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on what Patanjali explains, how after conquering the pain and pleasure of the body, you are no longer bound by it. In the last sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the theory of being steady and comfortable. In this discourse, he gave the technique to make the body balanced. If you keep your body balanced, you go beyond pain and pleasure, and the intense, innate, inside pleasure gets awakened. When you are alive in your muscles, the pleasure created is so strong, so intense, that you will go beyond the outer pleasures. He guided the audience into the correct posture, then aligned the Nadi centers using the Bija mantras, the seed mantras. It was an exhilarating way to begin the day. So a very important day on this day, as we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the first program onto a video conference across the world. Materialization, teleportation of Vibhuti happened in 3 different levels, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the science of going beyond pain and pleasures revealed by Patanjali in the last sutras. So something very important, inviting each and everyone to go on Nityanandapedia on this day to listen to this enlightening discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how by entering into a steady and comfortable posture we can easily go beyond pain and pleasures, as the inner pleasure is going to be awakened. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that when that inner pleasure awakens, all the outer pleasures lose power over us.
Let us now enter into the 20th of January 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Karma Yoga from the 36th verse, 3rd chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita during the live everyday public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Arjuna represents the unconsciousness of humanity. He further explained that all this philosophizing, encouraging, inspiring, everything is just until one feels uncomfortable with the lower identity and gets comfortable with one's higher existence. He gave an example of how he uses the power of materialization to create new jewelry, replicating the jewelry designs used on the deity in Madurai Meenakshi temple. The live talk ended with instructions for a powerful Kriya process for curing congenital color vision disorder. Also on this day, a 6 feet Shivalinga was made out of snow at the Seattle Nithyanandeshwara temple and received the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with many offerings of Pratyaksha Pada Puja to him at the Bidadi Adinam. The Uttamottama Seva was offered at Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam to Nithyanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti with various rituals, sevas, enriching activities and power manifestations, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. So here on the 20th of January 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains about how we need to get comfortable with one's higher existence rather than just living the mundane daily routine of just going to work or going to college, coming back, having some entertainment, realizing our higher identity by the various power manifestations. So, all of us can hear about the more sacred secrets revealed in the satsang by logging on to the same day on Nithyanandapedia, which is an encyclopedia of all the happenings of the life of the avatar and continuing to happen in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all the viewers, all the participants to log on to Nithyanandapedia to watch the satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered. And if you want to experience the power manifestation, if you want to realize your higher identity, I would also like to remind all the participants that we are having the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is starting just in less than a month on the 19th of February, where you can attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program and experience this power manifestation, this science, where you can realize your own higher identity. Also, there is no prerequisite for the program. You don't have to feel that you do not know about yoga or this is the first time you're having a program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening this program for one and all, and just reading through the sacred books authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and watching the daily satsangs morning and evening can prepare you for attending the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So with that, we will now be moving on to the next year after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns, our life negativity only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back to the next year, the year of 2013, on the 20th of January. So on the year 2013, as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the deepest dimension of the 20th sloka of the Kathopanishad. In this sloka, Yama, the god of death, gives a boon to Nachiketa, a child who has willingly offered his life to save his father's honor. Nachiketa asks to understand the mystery of death. Yama tries to distract him by offering wealth, fame, and everlasting happiness instead, but Nachiketa stands firm. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism uses this as an illustration of sannyas, the way of enlightenment. When no distraction holds any interest for human beings, they have cleared their path to the spiritual freedom. So, inviting each and everyone to go listen to this talk, as this is a very important satsang and discourse revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the beautiful Upanishad, which is the Kathopanishad. The Kathopanishad, for those who are familiar, the Nachiketa is the hero of the Upanishad. He is a child who is possessed by authenticity, Shraddha Vivecha. So in this Upanishad, Nachiketa, out of his intense and pure authenticity, out of pure Shraddha, he literally goes to the abode of Lord Yama. And after having waited for Lord Yama, he receives 3 boons, out of which the third one, Nachiketa asks to understand the mystery of death. Yama does not want to give that mystery at first, so he tries to distract Nachiketa, tempting him with other worldly things such as wealth, fame, and everlasting happiness. But Nachiketa stands firm with his desire to know about the mystery of death, and ultimately Yama, the god of death, gives this knowledge, which is the science of enlightenment, to Nachiketa. So in this satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism maps this beautiful story and this beautiful happening into the space of sannyas. How in the space of sannyas we decide not to get distracted with the worldly things, and we stand strong in the path of enlightenment, in the path of living enlightenment. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that this is how we can experience spiritual freedom. So a very interesting and important enlightening discourse. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to it. You go to Nithyanandapedia, you can type 20th of January 2013, and the transcript and the link of the satsang will be made available to you for you to read, imbibe, and experience these subtle yet so powerful cosmic truths in your life. Also, on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the delegates who were observing the Nirahara Samyama, which is the process by which we can understand how our body can awaken its own natural intelligence and create food out of natural resources like the sun rays, the air, into a meditation process. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this science available to the world, the science of Nirahara Samyama. Nirahara Samyama is the science where we stop consuming solid food and we energize the body only through other natural resources such as liquids, sun rays, air, meditation, and like that. So it is a very important process which helps us with completing a lot of the inner violence which is stored consciously or unconsciously in our biomemory. So that surely we are inviting each and every one to go to the website befoodfree.org. This is where you can learn more about this science and even test it out for yourself, something that we would highly recommend. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has led those who were observing this Nirahara Samyama into a meditation process. We can see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the devotees at the end of the discourse, and we can also see people gathering to listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So the next, we are now seeing the 20th of January 2014, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a beautiful message in the Inner Awakening program in Haridwar. Carry the space of possibility in our heart. There is a profound difference in living with possibility versus impossibility. When we perform actions with possibility in our hearts, we see beauty, joy, and excitement with what we are doing. It is anti-aging. With impossibility, the effort for the same action diminishes, filling us with tiredness, boredom, and anxiety. Let us live with the idea that everything is possible in our daily lives. So, all of us can relate with this in even our daily lives. When we do something which is continuously the same activity daily, like going to office or going to college, and you do the same thing every single day without experiencing or even exploring your various possibilities, you see that life will only become more and more boring, and tiredness will only be filling you, tiredness and laziness. Only when you explore your possibilities and continuously push yourself to the limits and make sure that you are pushing ourselves to the limit, in the sense we manifesting our higher possibilities like power manifestation, or having the thought currents which pushes us to living in authenticity. Only then you will see that life will become more and more interesting, and you will see more breakthroughs in your life. So this is a beautiful, powerful cognition given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we can apply this in our day-to-day lives and see that when we have continuous possibility in our daily lives, we will see that our life becomes more happy, more enjoyable to live our daily life. So if everyone wants to listen more about this satsang, we can log on to Nithyanandapedia and also the official channel, the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to learn more. Here we can see the picture of the Inner Awakening participants in Haridwar offering the Guru Puja. So the Guru Puja is a wonderful way to share your gratitude to the Master for literally having us in this beautiful life, giving us all these wonderful, powerful cognitions and hand holding us to experience the highest enlightenment. So it's a very, very short puja worship where we offer our gratitude and devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We can also see during the Inner Awakening program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing all the participants with the Kala Bhairava Darshan. The Kala Bhairava Darshan is a wonderful program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invokes Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in his own body and allows Kalabhairava to express through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is shared, and we also can see that literally the whole body expands, even physically, the body becomes bigger, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just literally lets Mahakala Bhairava use the body and share the truths, give the blessings to the participants using the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is so fortunate that all of us can see and have the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava, the Lord of Space and Time. Also, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the going to the various temples in the city of Haridwar. Haridwar literally means the door to the space of Vaikunta, the space of heaven, the door to heaven, where all the most famous Shiva temples and Vishnu temples are there in the sacred city of Haridwar, as it's one of the auspicious places which contain the Jyotirlinga, the 16 Jyotirlingas. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting the various Hindu leaders in Haridwar and also accepting the worship from the local people of Haridwar, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has arrived in their city.
So entering now into the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Upanishads during the Everyday Life Public Talk, Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Upanishads Made User-Friendly for Society, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the first mantra in the Ishavasya Upanishad. It says, completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that all incompletions are imaginary because the whole remains as whole. Completion remains as completion. He offered his own healing experience after falling off of the horse and breaking his arm as an example of how this completion can be practiced, lived, used, digested, and assimilated into one's daily life as a solution to the problems we face. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expressed his deep gratitude for all the Vedic rishis and rededicated himself to reveal the truth as they expressed them without any adulteration. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has extensively expanded on various Upanishads, such as the Ishavasya Upanishad here, expanding on the Purna Mantra, the completion mantra, where completion remains as completion, whether completion is added or removed from completion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared and praised all the rishis who, in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, revealed these Upanishads, these sutras, without putting any vested interests in them. All these sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that they are pure as they are. There is no adulteration, there is no vested interest, there is no bending in them. They are simply expressed as they are, which is an amazing happening. So inviting each and everyone to go to Nithyanandapedia to listen to this talk, to this satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 20th of January 2015.
The next, let us see the year of 20th of January 2016, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of grand narrative during the Everyday Life Public Talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Seeking is the Hindu Grand Narrative, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. He thanked and acknowledged Sri Rajiv Malhotra for the term concept of the Hindu grand narrative and for the great work that he is doing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defined the grand narrative in terms of every civilization having a collective identity where one's inner image is beautifully aligned. He declared the need for having a grand Hindu grand narrative as an antidote for the social narrative that society imposes. He further explained that the need for a guru itself is nothing but a need for a grand narrative, and then declared that he would take the responsibility of creating a Hindu grand narrative very soon that is all inclusive and undiluted. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested that the Sangha and everyone all over the world do Vakyartha Sadas after reading the article by Rajiv Malhotra, The Hindu Grand Narrative. We can also see the pictures of the live Nithyananda Satsang that happened, and also the Kalpataru Darshan, the blessings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving to the participants and attendees of the Nithyananda Satsang.
So entering now into the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated into new Shaktis in the cosmic courtyard. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated all Nityananda Yogam, Balisans and Adinavasis into 3 new Shaktis, capturing the image into a silicon-based device like a cell phone, laptop or USB pen drive, charging batteries using the energy from the air and charging batteries using another electric source such as another battery. So here, immediately several people started to manifest these amazing powers. Anything that can be visualized will be captured digitally. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated into these Shaktis the participants who were there in the courtyard in the year of 2017.
Yes, so let us now enter into the 20th of January 2020, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle testing the sweetness, beauty, and quality of Paramashiva is liberation during the everyday live public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a grand narrative for Sri KAILASA, defining 4 important principles: ontology, eschatology, epistemology, and axiology. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how they can be used in presenting Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated all into Vishesha Diksha during the live public address. Also, on another note, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially launched the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations project with 101 Facebook pages created, and announced that Sri KAILASA will also be known as KAILASA. Both names will be used. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, which is 108 unique activities for the upliftment and betterment of the society in various ways, looking at various topics like women empowerment, eradicating poverty, and the addressing the various problems, the current problems of the world, and how Sri KAILASA as a nation, as a peaceful sovereign Hindu nation, the only Hindu nation, is having all these initiatives all over the world and giving the services that humanity needs at this point of time, especially during the pandemic going on, the COVID-19 pandemic. Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations has been constantly working in the various fields for the betterment of humanity and for providing the humanitarian services that the various nations need. So this was the live public address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you want to listen more, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia, where you can listen to the whole satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered.
So entering now into the final year of today's segment on the 20th of January 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the 5 sutras which he requested everyone to listen, internalize and manifest in their life, which have the immediate effect of enlightenment and manifesting powers. He explained that what he is revealing is not just of instruction, but it is an initiation for all those disciples for whom the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the truth. He instructed everyone to decide with clarity and truth that pain and suffering have no existence, and then this decision will expand the brain's ability to reflect the pure cosmos. He went on to explain that when one decides to be with 25 heads and one consciousness, suddenly one will be stress-free and discover that peace within, which is the center of the universe. From this space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, you will just start manifesting powers and will become Mahakala without any karma, and all conflicts will become irrelevant. He powerfully declared that this initiation happened for all to manifest this great enlightenment experience and the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. So, a very powerful satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the space of Mahakala. I am Mahakala, where pain and suffering has no say, no existence in your life. So, inviting each and everyone to listen to this very important satsang revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this powerful truth, which will allow you to reflect the pure space of oneness with Paramashiva. So with this, we are coming to an end of today's segment. So let us sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, inhaling slowly and deeply, exhaling slowly and deeply. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye and your Anandagandha. Chant the Mahavakya internally. Visualize the mantra rotating around the Vishuddhi chakra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Get into a deep space of listening. So slowly, very slowly, get ready to receive the space, the initiation, the presence, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can slowly open your eyes.
நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் என்னும் பேரிலேறி ஞானம் என்னும் போரில் வென்றா மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காத்தவந்தா. வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம் தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம் தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம் தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம் தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம் தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம் தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம் தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம் தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமூரையாடிடணும். மூன்றாம் கண்ணை திறக்க கட்டிடணும், பூலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவசக்திமத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்யபர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome each and every one of you sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome every important guest, all the dignitaries who are sitting with us all over the world, the official representatives from various countries, prime ministers, presidents, statesmen of the various countries, religious heads from various religions, thank you all for being here. It's because of all of you by the grace of Paramashiva and gods and goddesses of Kailasa, we made Kailasa manifest. I sincerely wanted to thank each one of you being here. Thank you for being here. I am honored by all your presence, every support you all have given for making this Kailasa happen. It's a joy to have you all on this auspicious occasion, the grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam. "45th Avataradina Brahmotsavam, grand finale day. I wanted to read out each and every one of your names, all the dignitaries, statesmen, ambassadors, official representatives of the various countries who are here, and the ambassadors of Kailasa. Everyone, due to time constraint, please forgive me. I sincerely apologize that I am not able to read out all your names, but accept my humble respects and gratitude by the grace of Paramashiva. It's all of you who made this Kailasa, revival of the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, happen. I'm just overwhelmed seeing all the dignitaries who are here. Thank you, His Excellency, Prime Minister of the State of African Diaspora, representing 6 nations, 6 African nations together, His Excellency, Dr. Louis Georgestin. Thank you, Prime Minister, for being here. I am honored by your presence. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa to become reality. I wanted to sincerely thank every one of you for being here. Honorable Miss Alice Nicom, Minister of Internal Affairs, the State of African Diaspora, 6th region of Africa. Thank you for Minister of Internal Affairs, Alice Nicom. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Koladamat Mahasamsthana Sri Sri Santavira Mahaswamiji. Thank you, Swamiji, for being here and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Perur Adinam Sri Santalinga Ramaswami Adigalar Gurumaha Sannidhanam of Peruradinam, Thank you, Swamiji, for being here. Honorable Governor Henro Polai, Governor of Melkok State Republic of Palau, thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor, Entebbe City, Republic of Uganda, Fabrice Rulinda, thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Peter Kesola Okocha, Mayor of Jinja City, Republic of Uganda, thank you for being here. His Majesty Prince Asrok Tabat Nando, Prince of Bochwa, Thai Kingdom, Republic of Cameroon, thank you for being here. Her Royal Highness Princess Palesa Kambule, Kingdom of Dlamini Palan, Republic of South Africa, thank you for being here representing South Africa. Her Royal Highness Princess Caroline N. Mutisia, Princess Republic of Kenya, thank you for being here representing Republic of Kenya and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Fabrice Rulinda, Republic of Uganda, His Worship Robert Mariano, Mayor in Belize, thank you, His Worship Robert Mariano, thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Mr. Francis Flores, Administrator of Dangriga, Belize, thank you for being here. And Shri Bola Tapaji, Brigadier General of the Nepal Army, thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. His Excellency Honorable Sidi Mohammed Tunis, Sierra Leone's MP, thank you for being here representing Sierra Leone. Thank you. Shri Kedir Alive, Kedir Aliye, Head of the International Relationships, Ethiopia, representing Ethiopia, thank you for being here. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, United Kingdom, CEO of the Hamilton Reserve Bank, Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, I sincerely thank you for being here and being part of the Kailasa's Finance Ministry. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. And I sincerely thank Shri Arunachalam ji from Bangalore, He is the founder of multiple temples and Best Club Bangalore, India. More than that, he represents 4,000 organizations, which has 2 crore members, means 20 million. The community in which I am born and brought up, and the subsects of that community. Thank you, Shri Arunachalamji, for being here as the representative of 2 crore membership, 4,000 Mudaliyar organizations, Saivavelalar organizations, and its subsects all over the world. I have to read out every name. I know each one of you are so important for me and for Kailasa. Thank you all for being here. Once again, I wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. I feel honored by every one of you. Sri Vedantam ji, Sri Langovan Tirunavukarasu, Sri Manjunath Bajrang Sene, everyone, thank you all for being here. On this auspicious occasion, 45th Nithyanandotsava, Grand Finale Day. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious occasion. Kailasa is revived on this planet Earth to give super conscious breakthrough and to revive ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to present it to all of you. Till now, whatever has been achieved, all the landmark, whatever has been achieved, first, Kailasa is a civilizational nation. Even though we have a territory, defined territory, we are not just territory-focused nation. With the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory, sovereign land in more than one place. Few countries have graciously gifted a small piece of land in more than one place as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. So we do have a sovereign land treaty signed as per Vienna Convention in more than one place. And we do have few countries gifted an autonomous state kind of a semi-sovereignty, land, we have full sovereign territory in more than one place, and also semi-sovereign autonomous territories given by different countries, gifted to us by different countries as per the Vienna Convention for Kailasa to function. And we also have diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. A full-fledged diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. And we have home country agreement with many countries. As you all may be aware, home country agreement means we will be having our embassy in their country, but they may not be having their embassy in Kailasa. The home country agreements, host country agreements, and we also have multiple sister city agreements with many nations, including United States of America, cities, and we have set of countries given us license to run the Kailasa banks, more than 27, and we have 6 countries accepting the Kailasa currency and given us the legitimate permission to run our reserve bank in their country. And we have more than 30 countries given a university recognition for our university. Nithyananda Hindu University given university status and recognition. Multiple levels, all these achievements were possible because of all of you. The grace of Paramashiva is showering on all of us with the grace of Paramashiva. With all your supports, we were able to make Kailasa happen. The purpose of Kailasa is to revive enlightened civilization. Many people ask me, when India is there, Nepal is there, why Kailasa? I wanted to answer this question once and for all to all of you to clarify our stand. Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are not a competition for any nation. Please understand, there are different kind of nations existed successfully. There are 4 types of religious nations. Successful historically one religious constitutional monarchs like United Kingdom. It's a Christian religious country with a constitutional monarch. And there are countries, religious nations with absolute monarchy. And there are countries with a religious constitution, like religious nation with absolute monarch, like many of the Arab countries, Muslim countries, but absolute monarch. There are some countries, religious nation, but democratic, run by the elected politicians. There are many examples for that. There are some countries run by the religious heads, religious nations run by religious heads like a Vatican, run by monks, religious heads. So please understand, even if India becomes Hindu nation, it will be more like a religious nation, democracy, democratic religious nation. Even if Nepal becomes Hindu kingdom again, it will be a religious monarch, religious kingdom. But Kailasa is a religious nation run by enlightened Guru Parampara, enlightened beings. The Hindu Guru Parampara, religious order, just like Vatican for Christians. Kailasa is for Hindus. By the grace of Paramashiva, it is revived by incarnations and enlightened beings, and it will be run by the enlightened beings and incarnations. So please understand, Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or for Cambodia or for any country. We are only complementing. Kailasa is a seed bank of Hinduism. I am creating an enlightened civilization which will run this nation, keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism alive. Even if India becomes Hindu nation, Nepal becomes Hindu nation, they will all be focused on Artha, means economic growth. Their focus will be Artha and Kama, economic growth and prosperity. But Kailasa's focus is on Dharma and Moksha. Moksha-centric Dharma, moksha-centric Artha, moksha-centric lifestyle. I am reviving the enlightened ecosystem. Please understand. So Kailasa has its unique place. We are not competition for any nation. Not only we are not competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Cambodia or Thailand. We are not competition for any nation. We are complementing every nation. I wanted to make this stand very clear. Clear introduction about ourselves and our clear policy for relationships with other countries. Our banks will function based on Hindu principles. Our land will be run based on Hindu constitution, Vedas and Agamas. Manu Dharma Shastras and other Dharma Shastras will be the jurisprudence of Kailasa in our territory, and ancient Hindu currency, which is already accepted by 6 countries, and 2 more countries have accepted as a private currency. So totally in 8 countries. In 6 countries, we can be the mainstream currency. In 2 countries, we are private currency status. These are the work already achieved. We have also developed independent sea route, air route, stitching the different bits of the lands we have been gifted. We have been gifted by different countries small pieces of land as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. We stitched them together through independent sea route and independent air route to form as a nation. And many countries in which Hinduism is not even accepted as a religion, we have built a diplomatic relationship and working with them to accept Hinduism as a religion. We are also successful in getting the civil court status in 3 countries which accepts religious civil courts. There are many countries, maybe more than 40 or 50 countries, gives freedom to run religious civil courts in their country for various religions. So we got recognition from 3 countries to have Hindu civil court. Of course, in our territory, Kailasa sovereign territory, we will be having Supreme Court of Kailasa, which will be the authority for the whole Kailasa, the first nation for Hindus. It will be a judicial body. It is already formed. And 3 countries we will be having civil courts as on now. We are working with many more countries to get the right to run the civil courts like other religions have their own civil courts. So in multiple countries, we have diplomatic relationship, full-fledged embassy relationship, and host country agreement, where we will be having our embassy there, but they will not be having their embassy in Kailasa, sister city agreements, and last but not the least, many countries, cities have declared Nithyananda Day. . Thank you all for supporting KAILASA. Again and again, I wanted to give my gratitude. It's because of all of you, with the grace of Paramashiva, because of all of you, we made it happen. Same way, even though we have our university in our territory, our degrees are recognized, we are given university status in multiple countries. In every level, the level of diplomatic relations, in the field of education, in the field of economy, building relationship with multiple countries, forming this civilizational nation. Which is not restricted to territory alone, which is more like a Vatican. See, Vatican as a territory, but it is not restricted to their territory. They are like a nation for all the Catholics. Same way, Kailasa, we may have a territory, but we are not restricted to our territory alone. We will be the first nation for all Hindus. We will lend our voice to support all Hindus. We will continuously work for Hindus, focused on enlightenment science of Hindus. I am not working just to revive one branch Shaivism of Hinduism. I am trying to revive all the 10,000 branches of Hinduism, 10,000 various orders of Hinduism, subsects of Hinduism. Like in the Shaivism itself, there are at least 100 subsects. Siddhanta Shaivam, Veera Saivam, Pasubada Saivam, Lagulisha Saivam, Kashmira Saivam. Same way in the Vaishnavite tradition, there are multiple Vaishnavite traditions. In Shakta Sampradaya, there are multiple Shakta traditions. So I feel at least 10,000 Sampradayas are still alive. I'm trying to revive, make a seed bank for all the 10,000 Hindu Sampradayas, to revive the whole Hinduism focused on enlightenment science. I was given Bala Sannyas, child monk initiation at the age of 3 by my predecessors. At the age of 10, had Paramashiva Darshan as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. At the age of 12, had the Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And at the age of 16, received Yoga Pattabhishekam from my Gurus. And Gurus have attained Jiva Samadhi, Mahasamadhi from the age of 16, 1994. From the age of 16, by the grace of Paramashiva, this journey of reviving Kailasa till today is exciting, inspiring, successful because of all of you. So thank you all for making this happen in every level. The long list of achievements Kailasa had is just because of all of you sharing your moral support, political support, legal support, sharing your time, treasure, talent in multiple levels. I sincerely thank all of you for everything. In last 27 years, we have collected more than 2 crore books, manuscripts related to Hinduism in multiple languages, 2 crore 20 million source books of Hinduism. We have archived them now, digitized them, making it available to the whole world free of cost, copyright free, for all of you to study, do research, enjoy, enrich yourselves, enlighten yourselves. We are the largest digital ecosystem for Hinduism, largest group of UN recognized NGOs of Hinduism. We have spiritual de facto embassy status in more than 150 countries, where our NGOs are allowed to function, carry on with the religious, spiritual work as per their country laws. All this is possible because of all of you. I sincerely want to thank all of you for being part of this great revival. Ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to take this moment to give my thanks, gratitude to the team which is working with me, my ministers, ambassadors. More than 100 teams are working with me, reaching out literally to every nation. Last 3 years, thousands and thousands of meetings with prime ministers, presidents, kings, queens, princes, minister of foreign affairs, lobbyists, influencers, Bollywood celebrities, journalists. The amount of work done is unimaginable. It's all possible. It was all possible because of the team which is working with me all over the world. Thank you, Team KAILASA. Thank you, Government of KAILASA. What is needed for a nation as per the international standard? 4 ingredients: sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, government, and ability to enter into relations with other nations. By the grace of Paramashiva, we made all 4 happen successfully to form a successful nation, to revive the enlightened civilization. The purpose of the nation is to create a seed bank of all the ancient Hindu scriptures, Hindu knowledge, and showing to the world, demonstrating to the world, Hindu scriptures are working signs, demonstrable working signs. It is not just some set of beliefs, it's a greater science about the life and cosmos. And Hindu jurisprudence, Dharma Shastra, is workable, practical. It can keep a society dharmic, integrated. Hindu Dharma Shastras, Manu Dharma Shastra, and other Dharma Shastras have a power to be the practical jurisprudence and keep a very stable, successful society. And Hindu social structure, Varnashrama Dharma, is practical, doable, sustainable, above all, very successful social structure which is responsible for the longevity of Hinduism. There were 49 ancient civilizations, pre-Bronze Age civilizations. In that 49, 48 have disappeared. Only one is still alive. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is because of our Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason for the survival of Hindu civilization. By reviving it, making it practically a living reality. Making Varnashrama Dharma as a lifestyle, as a living reality. We will show to the world Varnashrama Dharma is the most beautiful, amazing, enlightened civilization's core structure. Not only Varnashrama Dharma is practical, livable, doable. It's a most beautiful methodology for a successful civilization where powers of the nation is clearly spread, shared. Knowledge is in the hands of Brahmanas. Weapons are in the hands of Kshatriyas. Economy is in the hands of Vaishyas. Land is in the hands of Shudras. So the power is shared between all four Varnas. And the same way, all four ashramas, Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, all four ashramas live their responsibilities, and as a collective society, successful, flourishing. I should tell you, last 25 years, from the age of 16, 1994, till now, completed 44 years and entering into 45th year. The simple way of working I adopted is one person at a time. One person at a time. I do not know smart work. I do not know any strategies. I am from a simple village. I am a village boy who is not even a graduate. I received the spiritual powers and initiation from my predecessors, my gurus. That's all. I am born and brought up in a temple community, temple ecosystem. We call it in Tamil, Koyil Perungudigal. From that background, I do not know any smart work. I only know simple hard work. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has happened. Thank you all. Thank you all for being part of it. Every support I received from each of you, I wanted to take this moment and thank you all. From 1994 to till now, 2022, by the grace of Paramashiva, I revived the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem in multiple nations through the form of ashrams, temples, monasteries, communities. And many of them have already migrated to Kailasa sovereign land, and many, of course, many are in the queue waiting to migrate because the infrastructure is getting built. We have more than 70 lakh, 7 million e-passport applications without duplicates, with a proper person, real person approved. And it is growing, growing, growing. There's a long list of people who applied for residency and passport for Kailasa. Soon we will open Kailasa to the world with the grace of Paramashiva. Kailasa has become real. As I mentioned, Kailasa is not competition to India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are a Hindu civilizational nation centered on enlightenment. We will only be complementing to all the nations. We are spiritual, service-centric, enlightenment-centric, conscious-centric, civilizational nation with territory. Territory is more like headquarters. To run our university, to run our reserve bank, to run our own court, to show to the world Hindu jurisprudence is workable. It's a real model, successful model to show to the world Hindu economic principles are successful model. Hindu social structure is successful model. Ultimately, Kailasa and me, we both stand for one statement. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. All the values, principles, policies, ideas, knowledge Hinduism is sharing with the world is practical, doable, sustainable, and above all, it really makes the best human civilization with the core message Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic value. The ultimate cosmic law. We are here not only to be non-violent and coexist, we are all here to enrich each other, enlighten each other, support each other, stand together as humanity. It is time we look beyond borders for solutions humanity is facing. Pandemic has taught the lesson to humanity. Borders have no meaning. Passports and visas have no meaning. Bank balances have no meaning. Weapons have no meaning. Armies have no meaning. Pandemic has taught us the lesson. The whole humanity standing together is the only way we have a future. So, enlightenment-centric civilization, conscious-centric civilization, cosmic law, Dharma-centric civilization. Hinduism is all about the cosmic law. The natural cosmic law is called Dharma in Hinduism. Life need to be centered on natural cosmic law. Dharmic, Dharma-centric life, enlightenment-centric life, consciousness-centric life is not a luxury for humanity anymore. It's a survival need. It's a survival need. I request humbly, sincerely, all the statesmen who are here, the decision makers, influencers. We have so many kings, queens, princes, statesmen, prime ministers, representing various countries, ambassadors, Bollywood celebrities, journalists, social influencers, decision makers, judges. I sincerely request all of you, let's look beyond borders. Let's look at the whole humanity. For the solutions we need now. All the problems we are facing, whether global warming or this pandemic, waves after waves of corona, or extreme poverty, mental problems. For all these problems, let's look for solutions beyond borders. The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization is not only capable of solving these problems, it can destroy the problems in the root level. My work is to revive this ancient enlightened Hindu civilization in the form of a seed bank, demonstrate it to the world. Making the world to see. See, constantly arguing, talking about the Varnashrama Dharma has no use. It ends as empty debates. At least in one place, I wanted to show you how the real Varnashrama Dharma is the greatest vision for the best society, where the powers of the nation is distributed equally and human beings can coexist with minimal conflict or no conflict. Practical, successful, doable. At least in one place, if I demonstrate successfully, people can pick it up. So my work is only to form a seed bank and show to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, now we got everything needed and we will do it. I also want to give my commitment, reassure, recommit to all of you my responsibility. All of you stood by me, supported me for reviving this KAILASA I commit with you all. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will revive it. I will revive it. We made it. We will make it happen. The remaining work also. The world should know the spiritual principles of Hinduism is a greater science of cosmos. Social structure of Hinduism is the most beautiful, amazing. Successful. Flourishing core for civilization. In every level, we stand for this one statement: Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Hinduism is real. Whether Hindu medicines or Hindu spiritual sciences, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu social structure, Hindu jurisprudence, Hindu economical structure, everything is practical, doable, livable, real. KAILASA stands for this statement. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are making this into reality continuously through our sincere hard work. In multiple level to the whole world. Now, the basic 4 ingredients needed for a nation is achieved by the grace of Paramashiva. I am taking the nation to the next level by starting the multiple spiritual programs, educational programs. After long 3 years gap, almost last 3 years, I was conducting only satsangs, not doing full-time, whole day spiritual classes, sessions, initiations, programs, intense programs which I used to do. Last 3 years I was focusing on building the nation, KAILASA. So now we are restarting our intense spiritual programs. 18 hours a day. I used to sit and take classes and initiations and darshans and spiritual processes. We are launching with the grace of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are launching the first program, Paramashivoham level 3. After 3 years gap. Almost 3 years gap. The Paramashivoham level 3 program will be 21-day program. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri. We'll be announcing the dates. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri, 21-day program where whole day initiations, mandala processes, classes, sessions will be conducted personally by me and my enlightened sannyasis team. Formally, I am releasing the Paramashivoham level 3 program banner, an introduction material today. It will be all about Paramadvaita initiation, making Paramadvaita into reality. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA, Kailasa of Paramashiva as real experience for all of you. To help you all, to make you all manifest Paramadvaita is the purpose of this program. Paramashivoham level 3. Now it is time we start the real work of KAILASA. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Once again, I thank every one of you for being here, all the dignitaries. I might have missed many names. Sorry for that. I'm seeing Meenadas Narayan. Thank you, Meenadas Ji, for being here. Valasai Jayaraman. Thank you, Valasai Jayaraman Ji, for being here. Thank you all. The purpose of Kailasa is to show to the world Hinduism is real. Hinduism is working model. This modern day generation need to see Hindu spiritual science is a working model. Hindu social structure is a working model. Hindu economic principles are working model. Hindu jurisprudence is a working model. And ultimately, Hinduism is real. So, essence of today's satsang, what I wanted to convey to all of you is Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real in all its dimensions. And I'm also seeing Sister Umaji from Trinidad Tobago, from Brahmakumari's organization, representing Brahmakumari's organization. Thank you, Ma Umaji from Trinidad Tobago. Thank you. And there are so many dignitaries here. Thank you all. Thank you all. The grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam, completion of 44 years and beginning of the 45th year. Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandotsavam, grand finale day. So I thank you all for making Kailasa happen. With the grace of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Playing with the reality. Everything deciding as you want. Everything manifesting the way you want it. And simply everything listening to what you want. You becoming a new species. That is the science of power manifestation. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that right now. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences are listed here just to give us the cognitive shift from the what we call it as mind, the self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. When beyond that exists the Paramashiva space in each one of us that we can experience right now. And experiencing the superconscious breakthrough is science of our manifestation. In our physical reality, each one our reality having the breakthrough. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars, siddhas, yogis, yoginis, rudras, rudra kanyas, even emperors, even grahasthas, all of them were authority of Hinduism who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which was authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase how to live as a superconscious being. Having the cognitive shift gives you a space of being as the new species on planet Earth. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard is like Garbha Mandir. He is more present than anybody else here, who is waiting to manifest through each one of us as our physical reality, fulfilling all our desires and all the giving us the healing, blissful experience in each one of our life. The Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the scientific study what happens in our brain when we manifest powers every day. The thoughtless space that is arised again and again, the molecular structure, the very DNA starts getting more and more enhanced to the higher reality. The God particle in us becomes active, and the prefrontal cortex becomes so active that it starts manifesting as discoveries, inventions, auspiciousness, bliss, healing, and much more. All these greater signs that Bhagavan is giving us to manifest in each one of our life to experience the higher reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. For the power of conquering element in length, breadth, depth is taken from the Shiva Samhita 3.78 Tritiya Patala by Ishvara. For the power of conquering element in length, breadth, and depth.
Shiva Samhita 3.78 Tritiya Patalaha by Ishvara. Samvatsara kritabhyasad bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi gunan labdva jitabhuta gana swayam. Samvatsara kritabhyasad bhairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi gunan labdva jitabhuta gana swayam.
Beautiful. For the power of conquering element in length, breadth, depth. From the scriptural reference, Shiva Samhita 3.78 Tritiya Patala, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers for a year, he becomes a Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Paramashiva, who is the Lord of completion and time and space. He obtains, express the power of anima, etc., which is the 8 natural superpowers in oneness with Bhairava. By his own self conquers all element in length, breadth, depth, dimension. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how we can master over the very nature, the length, breadth, depth, time, and space. The more and more we are able to establish ourselves that Paramashiva is real, the input, the signal to our input, the system, like how we have a television. When you start working with the television, you tune the television. Once you tune the television, you can switch to the channel. It's like saying, I'm not able to switch to the channel that I want, the spiritual channel, but it is going back to the violence channel, or it was going back to the lust or any other channel automatically. How do I fix it? How do I get back to my channel? That is exactly the struggle we are having throughout our life. When we don't know how to do it, Bhagavan gives us that because we have a TV, only there is a channel. The understanding that we have the channel in the TV is because first we have a TV. First understanding that which is more powerful. We have an element component which can capture the greater signs. That is what Bhagavan says. We have a body which is capable of reflecting the superconsciousness. Then why is it not reflecting the superconsciousness, the channel which we want? That is because the signals that are given to the channel, that I put up channel 4, and channel 4 is violence. and I'm expecting it to go to channel 10, which is the spiritual deep meditation, but it goes on showing channel 4 because I am pressing channel 4. Then why are you pressing channel 4? That is the input signal. In past, I know only channel 4. I don't know how to go to channel 10 because it does not exist. I keep on saying. But Paramashiva says to observe the whole thing more clearly. How he says, is when the sun reflects on the moon, the dent in the moon is seen. Without the sun, the moon is not even there. We can't even see it. Because of the sun reflection, only we see the moon. And the dent in the moon is seen is because there is a light from the sun. Because all the incompletion, the violence, the hatred, the frustration, the impossibilities, anger that we have on the society is because we are consciousness, we are able to see all that. If I'm consciousness, which is more powerful and which I'm able to see all that, then why am I not getting out of that? Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, all that is nothing but the bacteria, gut bacteria, which is running your brain 90%. And simply if you take the bacteria and install into another person, that runs the other person just the same way. And then how do I get rid of the bacteria? Bhagavan beautifully says, when you detox your body with panchakriya, neem juice, castor oil and haritaki, simply you are transformed into restful awareness. The gut bacteria do not disturb us. And more, he has given the herbs, the Siddha herbs, which put us in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The Thuduvalai, Ponnangani and Karsalangani. All these leaves take us to a restful, peaceful awareness that we can be in so that we can do what we want. Then we attest. Once we know it is all the bacteria which is reacting to every situation, it is not us. If inner chatter is happening, it's all the sitting bacteria which is having a discussion meeting, a whole bunch of them in your house who you don't want. You have invited all the guests and they are eating and sleeping in your house and destroying your house, and you are not sending them out. If you send them out, you will have a peaceful house. You don't have to run right in the house. Same way, when you are getting rid of these bacteria, you can be in restful awareness. Now if I attest, I am Paramashiva, I am consciousness, it will simply become real. Once it becomes so real, then these bacteria cannot disturb, because I know I am the superpower here. Bhagavan says the identity and the consciousness, we have only two things. The identity is all these bunch of things, and when I get rid of that, simply I get sucked into the consciousness. Once I understand that the identities that I am holding inside is not me, all the identities, Bhagavan says, get rid of all the identities so that you can be in the restful, peaceful awareness. Because we don't know what is beyond the mind. We call it peace, we call it bliss, we call it restfulness. But who we are is consciousness, which is reflected as these. When we understand this greater truth again and again, we start understanding that Paramashiva is real, not only in my reality, but wherever I see as Paramashiva as my reality itself. What we are experiencing is what the characters we are creating in our life. When we dissolve our identity, we see only Paramashiva in us. We see only Paramashiva in all the beings that we are surrounded and all the things that we are surrounded. Whether it is a leaf or whether it is a flower or whether it is the person, we see only as Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the Apta Pramana of Hanumanji, the greatest avatar, who has manifested the very great truth of living Ramanama as his ultimate identity. Whether it is Ram Surat Kumar, Tyagaraja, or even all the great saints, Sharada Devi, they lived on Ramanama as the ultimate. The Nama, the mantra, what they have, they are mantra maya. They are filled with so much of the reality of Rama They can just manifest anything is told to them as reality. That is why Hanumanji could fly all the way across the ocean or lift a mountain right from Kailash to Kanyakumari, or he was just able to take the sun and put it under his armpit. That means he is able to stop the sun because of the chastity that he holds, that Rama Nama is ultimate. Rama wanted to come down to tell the humanity the power of the mantra that existed simply takes you to the higher reality, including Valmiki, the great Mahatma, has written the greatest epic Ramayana, and then Rama came to enact the whole thing. Bhagavan says Valmiki only did was chant the Rama Nama even in the reverse way. Mara, Mara, Mara. That is what he was initiated by the great Muni, Naradana Muni, and simply he chanted till the ant hill grew on him and he rebirthed from the ant hill. The ant hill is called Valmiki. These great truths again and again told to us to make us understand each one of us has the potential. Out of 8.4 million species and 8 billion people, we are the chosen one to be here to experience the ultimate. And when we start listening to Guru Vak as our life, simply we will be living in our physical reality, fulfilling all our desires and manifesting the highest possibility as our reality. Living enlightenment will be our lifestyle. Bhagavan clearly says conscious sovereignty will be our very core purpose of our reality. Bhagavan beautifully explains in Atma Pramana of the powerful space that we can experience as our reality.
Weight loss. I don't know how many billions of dollar industry. I'm going to talk on this one samyama for next 7 days. And I'm going to create a thorough, scientific, Vedic weight loss program. Different levels of understanding on this weight loss I wanted to share with you. First, what is overweight? Being unaware of the closest object to your inner space. What is the closest object to your inner space? Your body. Living unaware of that, you don't understand the stomach is also a tumor which does not directly kill you, or I can say it directly kills you, which does not give the pain of the tumor, that's all. There is no difference between the extra stomach and the tumor. Tumor gives pain, this extra stomach does not give pain immediately, that's all. Otherwise both kills. I can say the big belly stills and kills. Tumor immediately kills. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchaputas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only 1 Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for 1 Bhuta element. Big belly and spirituality do not stay together. You may say, no, there were enlightened masters with big bellies. They had grown big belly after enlightenment, not before. You also get enlightened, then grow, no problem. After that, they don't need to attend the body. They just left it. It was there and they were there. They were able to operate without that body also. It was only a center for people to recognize and feel connect with them. Understand, this body is only a center for me where you feel connected to me. Understand? I relate to you through this body, you relate to me through this body. So it is just there. So don't bother about master's body dimension. Don't justify the master's body dimension and plan for your body. A Vedanti should be healthy and handsome, presentable. Unfortunately, the Vedic tradition has distanced itself from health. I can say the greatest important contribution to Buddhism to the planet Earth is they never allowed the health and their religion be separated. Patanjali says, do samyama on the throat center. All the feeling of hunger and thirst will disappear. I wanted to reveal the sacred secrets step by step, inch by inch. Layer by layer from the sutra. First thing I wanted you to know is hunger and thirst is not from stomach, not from Manipuraga. It is from Vishuddhi. Unfortunately, you have become so perverted the moment you feel the heaviness is reducing in the stomach, you think that is hunger. Understand? Hunger and thirst is supposed to be the signal sent to your body saying that I am having less energy, please arrange for more energy. But you have been trained so badly, when the heaviness in the stomach reduces, means when the matter, mass sitting on your stomach to get digested, when that reduces, immediately your body sends a signal, oh, please send me more, send me more. Two reasons. One, deep insecurity you have about food. Better let us store it for future. Who knows when we will get the next meal again. Second, it has become a habit to hold. Understand? If you don't enjoy chewing in the mouth, you will enjoy digestion in the stomach. Another important sacred secret. Enjoy the food when you are chewing it in the mouth. Otherwise, you will enjoy the food when it is in your stomach during digestion, which is dangerous. You become perverted and you start enjoying it during the digestion. When you start enjoying the food during the digestion, one, the moment you feel the heaviness is less, your body will send signals, come on, we need more, send it. You wanted always stomach to be full because you are enjoying it in belly. You are not enjoying it in the mouth. That is why I tell you, if you are a person taste-based, you will never have big belly. If you are insensitive to your tongue, you will be enjoying the food in the stomach. So you always wanted stomach to be full. Your body sends signals to you. Oh, I'm empty, please dump food. I tell you, first thing, do this from today. Do not put the food inside your body unless you feel the hunger and thirst in the throat. Raghupati Yogi used to do this. Before initiating anybody, he will ask them to fast for 11 days. I used to wonder why. He will tell, only when you feel that hunger and thirst in the throat, start eating. Means changing the wrong signals to right signals. The habit of wrong signals being sent to your body should be broken. Understand? Habit of receiving wrong body signals and responding to it should be broken.
Let's go to the instruction. So beautiful, Bhagavan explained how the wrong signals only leads us to go through the wrong channels. If we have the right signal, then we will be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, understanding consciousness. Paramashiva is the greater reality in all of us, manifesting the higher time zones. The more the frequency of us, the Merudanda, the spinal cord, gets activated, the lower we always live in the lower three chakras, Bhagavan says. When we raise to the higher space, how the crystals in the body changes, same way our whole body vibrates in the higher dimensions and starts moving to the vertical time zone. The inner chatter becomes completely silent and thought becomes completely zero. Time becomes completely zero, and we are in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which we have no words because we don't know how to describe a mindful space, a space where there is no mind, no thoughts, and no time, and only the space of Paramashiva, deep nectar, bliss, consciousness as our reality. Here, beautifully, Bhagavan is giving us a small workshop to experience in the physical reality all this great truth. He says, if you are able to do the length, breadth, depth with the 5 element earth, water, fire, time, and space that you can play with. Literally, space is the nature. Bhagavan has beautifully manifested so many powers in the nature. And if you can verbally command the element, you can take something hot, a lamp, and command and touch it without getting hurt, of course. Make sure everything is fine. Or you can take a water and increase the water level or decrease the water level, or any other element. You can take some plants and make it listen to you and move as you ask a question. Or the time, you can stop time for few minutes, you can stop the time completely. And the space element, you can play with the weather. Any of this in the length, when you verbally commanding the element, or you can play with the breath, visually commanding the element, or cognitively changing the whole thing. You have the power of being. Your human being. Being is the consciousness. That is why it is called being. It's not doing. Human doing is what we do as our confusion and chaos. Human being is living consciously. Power of consciousness. Power of Paramashiva in each one of us. Bhagavan has created us to make us experience the ultimate. Remembering that again and again, He has called us, He has manifested our life, and He is waiting for us to open up to the reality that He can manifest through us all the greater truth. It is completely Him, His choice that we are here, and deep seeking to that choice that we are here and being blessed. Literally go around yourself and do a namaskara, because Bhagavan says, you are the chosen one out of 8.4 million species and 8 billion people for you to be here and listen to Bhagavan's whatever he is giving as his auspicious blessing and to manifest that as reality. Be blessed, you are in Kailash Courtyard manifesting these great truths. So play with all the elements in length, breadth, depth, and record it, and you can share it with the world. Do it something measurable so that you can really see the exact reflection of your inner space in the physical reality. That is all about power manifestation. Then you know for sure that you have command over the reality, what you are experiencing as reality. And Bhagavan Paramashiva flows through you when you are very powerful. Only from the powerful space we can experience this greater science. Sit as Paramashiva, Parashakti, or Parandama, whoever your Ishtadevata, with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Clearly define yourself as the deity and hold yourself, Paramashiva, to flow through you as an extraordinary being, manifesting all this great science. Just melt in Paramashiva. All this outer world is nothing but a junk of bacteria which is and parasites running your right in your body and your life. When you command greater than that you are Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says, Don't tell your guru what your problem, how big your problem is. Tell the problem how big your guru is. It is like one elephant entering the pond might splash water, but even thousands of elephants going into the sea, beach, the ocean will not even have any effect on the ocean. You are so powerful. You can hold that space of I am Paramashiva, dissolving your identity. The minute you dissolve your identity, Bhagavan says, you get sucked into the consciousness. You go into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and whatever your reality in the outer world, in the inner world, just gets fulfilled because Paramashiva gushes through you, clearing all your space and raising to you to consciousness. And entangle with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya. You can chant as Ajaba Jaba. Ajaba Jaba is very powerful way of chanting. You don't even voice it out. It is inside the throat. You go on chanting without moving your tongue and deeply dissolving in that Ajaba Jaba and deeply listening and dissolving into that Ajaba Jaba is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go on. If you want to chant outside, that's okay. Like you can chant and listen to the chanting, or if you want to chant the highest way, Ajaba Jaba, your throat has to keep on moving in that Ajaba Jaba with that sound without any disturbance, and you listening to that, that is the most important part. When the experience starts happening, just let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening, with a deep gratitude, and surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, dissolving and disappearing into Paramashiva, conquering the element in length, breadth, depth, and time. Let's start manifesting the powers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, Let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashivoham overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space. Please open your eyes, and whatever you have experienced with any of the five element in length, breadth, depth, make sure you are recording that and noting that all these greater truth in physical reality, when we bring only, then we are complete. We are already in different lokas and different levels that we exist in the parallel universe, but raising our frequency again and again, that we are consciousness, we are infinite, we are such powerful force. Even the small forces could put us into so much of riot in our life. The consciousness being the fifth force, which is stronger than the strong nuclear force, it is extraordinary force that when it sucks us inside, it can manifest in multiple dimensions and multiple lokas and multiple possibilities. And we exist. That is why we are sometimes able to just have so many coincidences in our life. Bhagavan says, nothing is coincidence. Everything is because of the frequency that we are in. We are able to tap that level. The signal input is all that matters. If you input to your system, I am Paramashiva, I am Parandama, and if you see everything as Paramashiva, you are consciousness. If you see, you have a huge completion. Your mother, your brother, your sister, your sons, your friends, all as Paramashiva. For a minute, if you just visualize everybody as Paramashiva, suddenly seeing everything as Paramashiva, you have such a cognitive shift. Hey, you are that, and you are Paramashiva. Everything is a reflection of you as reality. You will be in such a completion, you will not have so much of anger, incompletion, violence. If you wake up from the dream, how complete you are, even though you had a very bad dream of somebody shouting at you. When you wake up, that you know it is all a dream, you are so complete. This whole thing that the projection is made by the bacteria and the viruses is just a projection. It is not real. When you just push the screen, you'll know that everything exists, auspiciousness and abundance. You are so powerful. Hold that space. Paramashiva is real, not only in me, in everything I see. That is why the Balasans in the Adi Kailash demonstrated many times whether the rain would come, rain would come. They never had a raincoat or umbrella or a sweater or jacket, nothing. They just changed the weather the way they wanted it, because they commanded. Simply it happens, and multiple times, not just once. They'll say start and they'll say stop. They'll say start and then stop. Many a times we have seen that game played by the Balasans with the weather, and Bhagwan himself has done it many a times. In cruise, he stopped. In many of the meetings, he would just stop the weather and tell, hey, they listen more than you guys. Bhagwan used to beautifully share with us. All that we need to do is surrender. Paramashiva is more real, more existing. Bhagwan, who has come down, our own Guru, just surrendering to him. It's like suddenly you know you are Paramashiva's son. How would you be? You would be feeling like you have all the powers of your father. You are the son of $1 trillion, billion-dollar person. You know you have everything that he has. Hold that space. You are consciousness. You are the ultimate, and you are given that space of ultimate initiation to experience the ultimate. Hold that and chant the Mahavakya, deep surrender and gratitude. and love that transforms from all the bacteria into the space of listening, space of oneness, space of gratitude, and space of deep dissolving into Paramashiva as reality. Let's have a few more minutes of one more cycle. Put away your gadgets. If you've set any of the 5 elements, you can work with plants, the earth element, or your pets, or the water element. You can make it hotter, colder, or raise it or lower it. Then you can have the fire element. You can switch on or off a lamp or make the fire not heat your body, or you can keep an object, make it careful. And then the time and space element, verbally commanding it or visually commanding it, or cognition that you really believe what you say is the reality that you see. Or even the weather, you can measure and see how you can just change the weather and go to a place. You can take the screenshot of the weather right now, and after a few minutes of the manifestation, you see how it has changed. So all this, simply listen to you, because you are Paramashiva. You are consciousness. You are the ultimate. It is like part of you. If your hand does not listen to you, would you say no? You do not say that, because you know it's part of you. The very nature is how you exist. It is part of you. Simply they exist and they listen to us when we are in deep, humble surrender that only Paramashiva is my identity. So let's chant the Mahavakya with deep love and gratitude, and deeply connecting to Paramashiva in deep listening. Let's start. The manifesting power of conquering element.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/manifestation. Make sure it is authentic manifestation of Paramashiva in you. Again and again, when we understand Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and how our life changes based on the satsang, powerful cognition, initiation, and demonstration of these powers in our physical reality shows the completion in us. Not only it brings the abundance and auspiciousness in the outer world, the inner world matures that you become so powerful. Literally, the Siddhas were able to manifest gold, and 250 tons they manifested gold to cover a whole temple. That is the possibility of who you are and how you can understand your higher reality. Again and again, following these simple instructions that Bhagavan is giving us, we can demonstrate the ultimate science in each one of us, in each one of our reality. And that is how the 18 Siddhas, Nainamars, Alvars, all of them lived extraordinary life. and each one of us can live, because Bhagavan is initiating us into that science again. Once again, planet Earth can experience all this greatest reality. Now, how do we experience that? Is enriching and causing. You know you're Paramashiva, but the world should also know everybody is Paramashiva as per your life. Each one of you, when you enrich and cause, you recognize Paramashiva in each of the others. That is why causing is the ultimate. Sahadeva simply got into the moksha just by causing everybody into the space of Krishna. And Parandama, the only thing that we need to do is cause others reality to make them understand they are Paramashiva, and we all will resonate with that, because once you're in the higher frequency, you would even physically see only Paramashiva as your reality. The higher time zones, higher realities, you will understand that everything that exists is the ultimate Paramashiva as a frequency, as energy, which is the ultimate. And more you understand the higher cognitions, you will start manifesting those dimensions in your reality. And that happens by enriching and causing. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing, Bhagavan beautifully explains. And if you see the $sign at the end of the chat, please go ahead and donate whatever you want to offer at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Now, why should I donate? It is simple. You buy something in the outer world, you get a product. If you donate, what you get a inner space of Kailasa. The more you build Kailasa in your inner space, with deep gratitude and surrender and contributing to the other's life, contributing to the world, you will recognize the higher dimensions in you. What we vote for is what we cherish. And we vote for a product or a brand by paying something. Here, you're not paying, but you are offering at Bhagavan's lotus feet just a simple gratitude to show that you are standing for what you believe as Paramashiva as your reality. More and more you again and again doing that, you start cherishing that space. It is like we are learning, making our brain learn the higher cognitions. How in a school and a college we learned that our outer world is the life. Now Bhagavan is reprogramming our brain into the higher consciousness, and he's saying he's washing our brain to give us the clarity that Paramashiva is the real source, which is even manifesting as whatever you see as reality. So go ahead and whatever you can contribute, you can contribute. Let's surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all this powerful cognition and power manifestation, again and again showering us with all the compassion, auspiciousness, and bliss. And with a deep surrender and gratitude, thanking all of you here, manifesting collective integrity, collective consciousness, raising the space of oneness with all of us. And in deep earning, Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, holding that space, in powerful space that Paramashiva is real in all of you, and seeing everybody as Paramashiva as my powerful cognition. Ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or the satsang. Thank you till then, Nithyanandam.